next race will be at the Circuit of the Americas, with its signature 251-foot observation tower. Your next race will be at the Circuit of the Americas, host to Grand Prix, ALMS, V8 Supercars, and World Endurance Championship events. Your next race will be at Homestead Miami Speedway, the first venue to host all of America's premier motorsport championships.
Start a run at Homestead, and you might be right around the bottom of the racetrack and trying to find the shortest distance, but after just a handful of laps, once the tires start to give up, you'll see guys start migrating to the top and eventually maybe run right up against the wall, and then you'll find the most grip up there after a little while.
Your next race will be at Road Atlanta, famous for the S's between turns 3 and 4.
I think one of the coolest things that we do as a sport with our NASCAR Sprint Cup Series cars, we travel the country and we're able to race at all these various different types of racetracks. And it's hard. It's not as easy. It's one of the hardest things to do is to win a Sprint Cup Series race.
this quick stop race, the pit lane at Daytona should be familiar to a NASCAR stock car. But the long inner road course will shake up the running order. In this race, you can stay in your current car, or you're invited to drive Denny Hamlin's number 11 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota Camry, winner of the closest Daytona 500 finish in history. Your next race will be at Daytona International Speedway, home of the prestigious Daytona 500. On the road to Le Mans, your next stops are at Europe's biggest endurance racing circuit, some 100 years old, and your next race will be at Hockenheim, featuring very slight elevation changes. Even though every car shares the same greenhouse area, every manufacturer's body style reflects their production vehicle, with only slight aerodynamic differences between cars. Racing in the rain is challenge enough, but to compete against GT race cars and win on a wet Nürburgring circuit is on a whole new level. For the next race, you can drive your current car or the number 20 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota Camry, driven in NASCAR by 2003 Series champion Matt Kenseth. Your next race will be at the Nürburgring, a fearsome circuit through the Eifel forests nicknamed the Green Hell. Your next race will be at the Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps, built for high speed and notoriously dangerous.
You know, I think a modern cup car on Spa would be fun. I think it would be pretty challenging to run it around there. You know, the lack of grip and the way that turn goes. You'd be pretty out of control. You'd be sliding around pretty good, but I think it would get your attention for sure.
Your next race will be at Silverstone, historic site of the first race in the Formula One Championship in 1950.
When you're racing in the rain, you're looking for max grip, I think really soft on all four corners, just trying to plant each of those tires in the racetrack when the racetrack's slick like that. But to me, that technique of changing up your line and how you approach the racetrack is going to have a huge role in your success in the rain.
next race will be at Le Mans, host of the French Grand Prix since 1906.
You know, I think that endurance sports car racing, albeit extremely competitive, the longer races, the relaxed schedule, it just seems to fit the environment that I want to go into after the grind of the Cup Series. And hope that when my NASCAR grind slows down, I can kind of enter those waters again and find a race and ride at Rolex and then ultimately end up at Le Mans. That's the crown jewel.
Sorry, I just had to. Saw you in the chat, just had to double check my mic wasn't actually muted. Hello there, how you doing? Actually, am I? No, I'm good. Let's check the program too. Double muted. Is everything working alright? How's it going? Well, actually, wait, hang on. Probably. This should be better. Then I'm doing good. How's racing going? Is that a NASCAR going around the Le Mans track? Yep. It's a NASCAR going around the Le Mans track. It's the NASCAR expansion of Forza 6. Basically saying NASCAR is good, if not better, than all the other racing types combined. Except the what's it called, the Indy cars. The Indy car's way too fast for us, but we can still win a multi-class race, sort of. It's basically like right now we're basically just going up against touring cars and all the others, and their own different NASCARs. Do you call them NASCARs? Racers, NASCAR racers. It doesn't turn. No, it does. It just turns left. Isn't it? It's like it's just, you know, the NASCAR race. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Racing, this NASCAR race. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, it's very tricky to do this. All you need to do is focus on turning left, then left, then left, then left. Might be a bit longer before you wait for the next left. I was like, hey, if NASCAR pay you for the DLC, go for it. So just keep going round about then. Yeah, basically just find some, you know, normal roundabout. It's like, this is a NASCAR race. And it's like, and you just completed one lap. And another. And another. And oh, who's turning right? Someone decided to go right on the roundabout. Someone's being a rebel. Car keeps going left. And left. Keeps going left. Keep going slightly to the left, and to the left again. Oh, look at this, it's a straight bit, and to the left. Oh, look, he actually used the brake. No disrespect to NASCAR, ain't like that. It's just, hey, you know. Look at the got a little humorous side at points. After 500 laps, they're going left, go right. Just turn around and go backwards and see. It's like, hey, we can go right as well. Or if anybody asks, does NASCAR turn right? And be like, yeah, just watch NASCAR on TV through a mirror. They'll go right then. I know they actually do proper tracks, but like, you know, for the most cases, just going round and round and round and round. Yeah, now we can make cars, and actually, now I don't think NASCAR isn't exactly who has the fastest car, more like who can put the most sponsors on their car. You're like 6 or 7 on this one. Oh shit! Brake. Oh, got away with it. No, one of my tires is slightly worn. See, okay, I have to pause to see this one. It seems like, but it's a massive sport for sponsors, especially the Indy 500. Oh yeah, I could definitely understand the Indy 500. But it's like it basically sums up the states. Basically, it's basically. Let's see how many ads we can squeeze into just about anything. It's like over there, it's like in the States, you got like 17 different ad breaks for a 1-hour show. Or it's like, or even then it's like, when you come back for an ad break, tonight we're sponsored by. Or it's like, or even in sports, it's like this specific replay or this overtime period is brought to you by this. Like, seriously, like. I should get into TV because they must make a fortune. Like so many people so many companies want to sponsor these stuff. And sponsor basically everything. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Like some point, be like, you go, oop, beep, loop. What was I gonna say? I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like you come back from an ad break and then all of a sudden it's like you're watching something. It's like it's split screens. Like you're watching the show. It's like here's an ad on the right hand side. WWE is bad with that. Even the ringside guys plugging that. Oh yeah, it's like, or basically like when you're watching the, the guys in ringside, they have like Mountain Dew right in front of them. It's like, okay, fine. It's like, I'm totally not getting paid to drink this. You know, I actually chose this myself. Yeah, right. Oh, here we go. See what we can get this time. 400 grand, not bad. As of right now, the money doesn't really mean anything because I got like 16 million right now. So, yeah, sponsored by Gatorade. Gives that added row in the ring. Jeez. I'm actually not surprised. There's like, you know, it's like this, you know, Actually, I'm actually surprised that they don't actually put sponsors on like the ring aprons and all that. Like, I know they have like the network and all that on the side, but it's like I'm not surprised. It's like saying, you know, the side of the ring is brought to you by, you know, a ladder company, or even it's like, I know actually the cruiserweight they have like tap out on the apron, but I wouldn't be surprised like during the match to be like, this match is brought to you by these brand of ropes. You know, it's like we actually use this kind of specific brand of ropes, which is kind of extra stretchy, so like you don't hurt them so much, or you know, wood, like the wood company, whatever like that make the boards for the ring. It's like, you know, every particular thing is sponsored, or like we use these kind of chairs. You know, these kind of steel chairs we use. I'm going too far with this.
Congratulations. You've completed the Road to Le Mans expedition and unlocked the next step in your world tour.
It's like, it may just be like I'm watching WWE, it's like I'm just not used to seeing so many ad breaks on a live show. It's like over here, it's like we probably get, what, 4, maybe 5 ad breaks most in an hour show, maybe like 1 in a 30-minute show. But it's like a good, like, 3-minute block. It's like over there, it's like, here we go, we're back for an ad break, and it's like we see two entrances, and like, is this match gonna begin? We'll find out after the break. It's like, for fuck's sake. Like, how desperate are you for money?
This is it. The pinnacle of motorsport. The Road to the Ring expedition pits you against the world's best competition on the toughest courses. Every race will be a battle, featuring variable conditions and a field of difficult opponents. And in the end, you'll have to survive the Nürburgring Nordschleife, the ultimate test of car and driver.
I don't like the sound of that. I was just about to think, oh, is there gonna be like an endurance track at the endurance race at the end of this one, like to put the Nürburgring? That's not good. Like, didn't they try that at WrestleMania with the camera sign being like a digital screen? Did they? I don't know if they did that or not. I know they were lazy one year and actually the whole stage was just like a screen with like a ladder or like a spider thingy, a spider structure or something like that, and the logo was about it. But I can't really. It's a great lap, but long.
The race to the ring starts on the most
I hope it's more. I hope it's not more than one lap. Well, I can maybe settle for 2. I've already done one endurance race. I did like an hour-long endurance race at I think it was Virginia Raceway. So I did like an hour of that. I don't want to do too many endurances.
Your next race will be at Sebring International Raceway, with an infamous long, bumpy right-hander at turn 17.
Specifically. Actually, that's a little bit better. I was just checking to see if I can make the headset go bigger, because it's kind of choking my neck the way I'm wearing it right now. Yeah, 10 loose focus on endurance races. Yeah, I know. I do. I actually remember. For some reason, like I used to play like Gran Turismo like religiously. Like I played 2, and I played 3, and I played 4. And then I switched over to Xbox. Well, I switched to Xbox, but I started playing Xbox. And I played Forza 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then, like, at some point, I got Gran Turismo 5 for the PlayStation 3, and I played that, and I was like, I completely lost it. Like, I completely lost how to play it, because I got so used to playing this. I was like, I'm not good in this anymore. It's like, what am I doing wrong? I thought it was so good. Get rid of that infinity level. I don't want another infinity level. Great credits. Oh, 100k? 100%. Jeez. 100k would have been really nice. I'm with you there and like losing focus. Actually, I just remember I did one of the, I think it was like a 24-hour endurance race on Gran Turismo 4, I think it was. It was 3 or 4, one of those. And I did I legit did 24 hours, and I think I was like 4th. So I was like, hey, you know, I completed a 24-hour race. I didn't win it, so it was a waste. But it was, I think it was just more the accomplishment of, hey, I actually completed a 24-hour race. I didn't, of course, I, you know, took breaks in the middle, but like, man, I went straight to sleep after that. I played Forza 2, 3, and 4, but want to play 6. It looks top spec. Always love a racing game. That's my top. Yeah, I'm definitely a driving game guy, which is kind of bad, I think, when you're like trying to stream as well, because like the problem, one of the problems I seem to have is that like I'm playing games, I don't want to stream games, but like they're games that are like more exciting to play rather than watch, like it was this in WWE, and it doesn't seem to attract that many people. I got one guy yesterday. That's about it. One new guy at least yesterday. But it's not like, I don't know, Minecraft or Prey or, you know, World of Warcraft or anything like that. It's just the hand isn't exactly there. I wouldn't do, like, I'd be fine with endurance races, but 24 hours, no thank you. Maybe 2 hours tops. It would be pretty interesting to try doing maybe a couple of hours. But I ain't doing a 24-hour Le Mans. No way, hoes. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Grab, should we break it more? Try to get around the outsides, bump them a bit. We're good, we're fine. You think being Irish I'd actually be more used to racing in the rain? Kinda, it's just the puddles out. Oh, bitch. I'm sorry, it's like the big mess without the pause. Oh, I should be pausing on the corner. Is it? I must start somewhere though. Like a kitty, she started where you are now. 1 turned into 2 and so on. Yeah, I think for me, like right now, it's like the only goal I really have is like get a constant one person watching. Like I'd be fine with just one guy or gal to just be back and forth with. That's what I'm settling for right now. It's like a buddy, just to encourage and or torment me while I play. It also doesn't help that I don't exactly have money coming in, so like I can't really afford any of the new games, and I'm guessing that's like you would think that playing the newer games would be like the best way to go, but because everybody's playing them, you have to get lost in the shuffle. So it's just, I guess you can find a balance. It's kind of tricky. think the problem with me is that like right now, I'm just trying to. Oh crap. Yeah, I am trying to. Oh crap. I'm trying a lot. Like I'm trying a lot of different things and hoping something sticks. And right now it kind of seems like nothing's sticking. Like I've got this. I've got the website I'm building up. I've got working on videos. Like any one of those three at the very least that I have like a bit of demand on, I can work on. As of right now, demand is pretty limited. Like even right now, it's like I'm just trying to get back into doing this on a schedule, like a consistent schedule, I guess. But right now, it's like for me, the only real time I would have to work consistently would be if I stream against Kitty, which I don't want to do, but I feel like cause I'm like I want to work with people, not fight them, go against them. But I guess it's like, but it's not exactly. But the other thing about it's not exactly like I'm fighting for our audience. Right now, because right now she's not streaming. Right now, you know, the audience share I've got from her stream is you. That's about it. But I do appreciate you coming over, by the way. YouTube is a good start, like your best moment in Twitter. Yeah. I'm thinking about actually like changing my Twitter handle to what my old Twitch name was to what my name is now, or what I use now. Cause like the one I was looking up, you know, do's and don'ts for Twitter, and like the first thing, one of the early things on the list was, if you're making a username, don't have it be full of numbers. It doesn't have, because mine had, you know, ended with full numbers. So it's like I have to find a catchier name. So I just came up with this. It's like it's a kind of a, you know, it's my name, but it's also got a gimmick to it. So that would be kind of catchy. And another thing about YouTube is like right now, like I'm trying to I keep forgetting to sometimes, but I'm uploading these live streams onto a YouTube channel pretty consistently. But I actually just thought of it yesterday. Maybe I could try like doing kind of a hybrid of my streams, but also like raw gameplay footage. So like I have that as well. I came up with the idea of maybe doing cutscene long plays. Like I remember I did like just playing all the cutscenes of a game. Like one I did of Metal Gear Solid 2. I could do 3. I did it for a different site. I was thinking maybe doing for Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 10. I could do that because I have the HC collection for the PS3, so I could try it on that. Like I've got a lot of ideas, but it's just a case of not momentum. What's the motivation? That's the word. It's motivation, time. What would actually be interesting to do for other people. Also don't want to give off the impression I'm doing it for the money. Money be nice, but I'm not just doing it for that. Like I just want something to stick. Yeah. It's a struggle. It's a struggle to start, but once you start, and you got the hardest part is starting. Once you start, you find a good thing to. When you start rolling, then you can't stop. You shouldn't stop. Like me talking, I'm just, you know, I'm just saying shit. I'm just saying shit, but not necessarily. Actually, I'm talking a lot, but I'm not necessarily saying much. I'm sorry. The random rambling of a crazed Irishman. Doesn't even know what Guinness tastes like. Again, back to the gimmick. What's that? this. Watch it. Stay on the track, stay on the track. I hear that you may need to try and pick a new game that's going to be released, and that may kickstart your stream viewers. I would have thought that as well. If it was that easy, I think like I said earlier, it's like you could try doing a new. You could try doing a new game, and that could get new people over because, you know, more people be watching that game. But on the other hand, because it's the new game, there'll be a lot more people trying to stream it. So because they want to try to get those viewers, so it's like you've got so many people watching, but you also have so many people streaming it. So the ratio of streamers to viewers is pretty much the same. Or if it's like if it's a big number of viewers, they're probably all like 3 or 4 channels that have like hundreds, and then like you have 50 or 60 that have, you know, 2 at most. So new game, like I tried, I did Mario Kart 8 Deluxe when I like 2 days after it came out. Excuse me. I did that for 5 or 6 days and basically got nothing for it. Like I remember, it's just a case of it's a slow grind. You just need to find the key audience, and you know they're willing to stick around. Perfect example for me was I was actually playing WWE 14, and I got this random, like completely random host that got like, you know, a couple, like maybe like 20 people to come with it. I didn't know the guy. I didn't even say anything, but like they just came in. But within 30 minutes, they were all gone. Like, I don't even know if I got a follow out. I probably got a follow out of that, but like everybody left. So like within 30 minutes, I'm like, oh okay. Like even McKitty was like, she hosted me at the end of her stream. But literally no one came over. Like everyone was watching. Like there was a couple of people, you know, a couple of lurkers that were watching on the hosted stream, but nobody jumped over, which is kind of disheartening. But it's like you have to. But I like it. I like the stream, by the way, and I'm not you know not angry at anybody or anything like that. It's just a case of if it was, like I said, if it was easy, if doing this was easy, everyone would succeed. So. What do we got there? So I'm just looking at the Discord slightly as well. So. Let's give me a second here. There we go. Yeah, enjoyed looking at the car for a second. Alright, let's keep this going, shall we? True, most wouldn't be where they are now if there was easy. It would be at a great time to check the chat when I start the race. True, that most wouldn't be where they are now if it was easy. It would be it would be the time that I couldn't. What I couldn't do was don't get as much time to play as would only Friday Saturday. What is it like? I think the problem for me is like I keep trying to hype myself up, like say, oh, I could do this, or I'm like I'm talking to the chat like, oh, I'm doing, you know, I'm doing so bad, you know, and just try to get some sympathy and all that, and I keep thinking to myself, I know what I'm doing wrong, like I know the problems that I'm having. I'm not talking like most of the time. I'm not talking when no one's in the chat. I'm very inconsistent. I don't have a hook. Like I'm like I even said like I'm trying to be a variety streamer, and I had someone come in saying that's probably the hardest type of stream you could do, because you're not stuck on one thing. Like, you know, you have people that only do Minecraft, you have people that only do CS:GO or World of Warcraft or, you know, League of Legends. You have those streamers that are just stuck on those big games. Me, I don't have one. But if, you know, if I was to hook on one and be like the obscure games that not everyone's streaming, the Forzas, the WWE games, or when I say nobody's streaming, nobody's streaming compared to all those. Hell, I think it's like the highest what's it called, the highest viewed game that I play is was RuneScape. That has like, you know, a couple, you know, like 8,000 last time I checked, like 8,000 viewers total. I get nothing. Even then, I can't even play it that well. Because just mine something, go to the bank, mine something, go to the bank. It's not even actually, you know, the way I'm playing, it's not even that exciting. Like, probably the most exciting thing about me playing Minecraft, RuneScape, sorry, not Minecraft, but I play RuneScape is, like, I'm listening to Mario Kart music while I'm doing that. Which is troubling if I'm trying to upload the VOD, because Nintendo are very, I guess, protective, whatever, of, all the intellectual property. They'll tag everything related to Nintendo. Like, even the music. I think I remember I uploaded, like, I was doing a 3-hour RuneScape stream, and I was doing, like, a whole playlist of Mario Kart music and Final Fantasy music and all that, video game music, and I got, like, 30 content ID claims, all from Nintendo. If Ireland was actually, whatchamacallit, eligible for that partner program wherever Nintendo did a couple of years ago, then I would sign up for that, but it's not. So, it's like, what, America, Mexico, the UK, that's about it. That was 2 years ago. They're not even expanding it. They want to, but it's not. So, what can I do? Damn it! I'm bitching too much. Please tell me if I'm bitching too much. I just need, it's like sometimes you just need a vent. At least I'm talking. That's one of the problems I said. I don't talk most of the time. Now I'm talking. I kind of feel like I'm replacing a negative with another negative. I'm not talking, but now I'm talking shit. Who wants that? Excuse me. Got a bit of drafting going here. Oh, I'm watching the car, not the road. I'm fine. All good. See what I'm talking about? give me a minute here. Now I feel bad for saying that. Yeah. Consider it paranoia. Self-deprecating and paranoia. Not a good combination to have. Didn't get what you said. What was I saying? Does it really matter? I think I was talking complete bollocks. Oh, it's just what was I saying? Oh yeah, Nintendo's very protective of this shit. RuneScape has a lot of people, but I don't watch it. Nobody watches me playing a player. And yeah, I bitch a lot. That's pretty much it. Discord's like, what, who, what, where, when? Yeah. Yeah, I think that for me another problem with me, or the problem I have. I'm trying to keep up with my own chat, my own speaking, my own game, and Discord all at the same time. Probably not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. Like it's going back to me saying I want to try to get something to stick. I'm trying all this shit, and none of it's working. Well, I'm trying all this shit, but they're kind of conflicting with each other. I also don't want to feel like I'm missing out on anything. Oh crap. Trying to fix the mic and I just realized, oh, I better use the brake at this point. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. For a second I thought it was later than it actually was. Yay! I beat someone! Yeah, so I don't know how Kitty does it. I can only focus on the screen that I'm playing on, even though her stream is on my phone. I don't say a single thing till the mission is finished. I think it's just because this is a game, at the very least this is a game where like you have to play, like have 100%, oh, you see what I'm talking about? 100% focus, otherwise you will crash. At least it was a game where it's like you can, you know, stop and start at times and all that, have a quick look. Like, yeah, like you could get away with it. But for a game like this, it's basically you gotta look at the screen for 10 minutes straight. Otherwise, you know, unless you want to pause it halfway through, and that's no good if you want to, you know, stream it and all that. Because like it's like I'm pausing it just to look at the chat. I've done it 4 or 5 times just trying to see your messages. Which isn't exactly, you know, I guess not exactly fun to watch. Maybe we can do a quick glance if I'm on straightaways like right now. Can't do it if I'm like in a series of 7 or 8 corners. Oh, bitch, bitch, bitch. Yeah, but it's like it's. I think it's just a case of like you have to be really good at multitasking, which I am definitely not. I'm good at focusing on one thing at a time, but if I'm trying to do 4 or 5 things at the same time, well, you get this, basically, you get this. Convenient. What's that? It takes, it needs 100% focus. That's why I didn't say nothing last time, because you were driving. It was a tricky track. No, you could keep saying stuff. I think it's just like I just have to make sure that I am not on a 4 or 5 different corners when I look at it. And I'm good at getting triggered. No, I'm not good at getting triggered. I'm just a grumpy old fucker. A grumpy old 27-year-old fucker. I'm just grumpy, frustrated, and you know, trying to say where, you know, what's the word? Feeling entitled. It's like, where's my share? I deserve to get my own share. I feel entitled, but it's like, you know, it's like bullshit. What do I actually do?
GT race cars are bred from the combination of high-end street cars and cutting-edge technology. In this race, you'll prove that NASCAR...
Hold at 27, you make me feel old. No, I'm not necessarily old in terms of age, but old feeling. Old mentality.
In this race, you can stay in your current car, or you're invited to drive the
like of anything, I'm like a
driven in NASCAR by 2004 championship
like,
winner Kurt Busch.
I'm probably like a spoiled teenager. It's like, you know, do I have to do that? Also, it doesn't help that like I probably have old feeling knees because the way I sit down, I have a weird way of sitting down. You know, you sit cross-legged, but I sit on the cross-legged. So if I sit like that for a couple of hours and then I stand up, my ankle and my knee both feel, oh crap. You know, they feel very stiff, or you know, I'm not helping myself.
Next race will be at Hockenheim, alternate home of the German Grand Prix.
I like the way I'm sitting down. I wouldn't be surprised if I started walking with a limp when I'm 35. Hang on, I got the. Is that on? Hang on. No, shit. Wait a second, it's really getting to the summer now. It's 11:15. I have the window open, and I still feel warm. It's really getting to the summer months now. Wow. infinity. No, replace that. Yep, let's go with that. +4 places and perfect drafts. And I'll take it. Like that. I hate the cramping. I sit cross-legged when I'm on GTA with the subs, and that kills when I need to. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just it feels like a cramp, but the problem for me is I got double cramp because it's the knee that's crossed and the ankle that my other leg is sitting on, because I'm sitting on the crossed leg. So it's like when I stand up, I get double cramp on the same leg. So it's basically, if I'm sitting down, it's like my leg is basically buckling twice in 2 different places on the same side. That's why I said I'd probably be on a crutch or limping by the time I'm 35 if I keep doing it like this. But it's too much of a habit. Like I've pretty much programmed myself to do it every time I sit down on a level chair, on a cushion chair. It feels fine when I'm sitting down, but as soon as you get up, it's like completely J from the waist down. No, wait, see, completely J from the waist down on one side. It's like it's basically like, oh, this is not bad. Oh crap, no, it's not. Oh, okay, right leg's fine, left leg's not. Probably get to a point where I'm gonna be have to hop on my right leg. It's like, why are you hopping? I've got a dead left leg. What do you mean, pins and needles? No, I cut off the blood circulation. Completely cut off. For some reason, I always keep thinking that last corner. I always keep thinking that corner is the last corner of the track because it basically repeats. I keep thinking that's the corner leading to the straight. It's like, no, it's not. That's only the halfway point. That was a totally illegal overtake, but this game doesn't really care. Oh, damn it. I tried to get both a perfect draft and a perfect overtake, perfect pass. Got neither. Because I didn't get the draft and I hit the car. Why not? Throw me off in some corner, especially when I play it. Hang on. Corner. Turn. Play that 9 racing game. Oh jeez. I'm still not used to not the offline. The at night races, especially when the track is not fully lit. Like I think it was it's not Daytona, is it? Indianapolis. One of the oval tracks have a track in the middle. It's like the whole outside is lit, but the inside is completely pitch black. I think actually no, it's Nürburgring. Sorry, it's Nürburgring. Completely pitch black, except for the main straight. Like I know the track, but it's like I would like it if I could actually see where I'm going. Like, am I even facing the right way? Just tell me that. I even remember when I was doing first grid. They have Le Mans on that, and they actually do like an accelerated 24-hour Le Mans, where it's basically you're doing a 12-minute race, but they're playing off 24 hours, so it's basically sped. It's basically a sped of 24 hours. So like it starts during the day, and then the sun sets halfway through, and then the sun rises again. And you have to race that for 12 minutes. And I just can't do it. I just can't do the night. Like, I'm fine during the day, but when I do the night, it's like, I don't know where the hell I'm going. I just did 3 laps beforehand of the track. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. It doesn't help when the car has lights. Yeah, you see this car right here? This NASCAR? Yeah, those lights in the back, they're painted on. Same with the ones on the left, on the front. They're painted on. This car doesn't have headlights. And we did a night race. we did a night race in this car. But I think it was actually it was Daytona, but it was fully lit up, so it was fine. So you can actually see where I'm going. But like Nürburgring, no thanks. Pitch black for like good 2/3 of the track. Congratulations, you beat. Grand, nice. I beat. Yeah, I always knew I could beat. Whoops, daisy. Trying a bit too much there. That's another thing I'm kind of wondering. It's like these cars have like the sponsors on the back, so with the view on the back the whole time. Does the sponsors actually work? Like I was driving one of the other ones, the big M&M car, a couple of series ago. I was thinking, man, I'm hungry. I was looking at the M&M car. I was thinking, man, I'm hungry for Skittles. Nah. You beat the Phantom car. Yeah. I beat Mr. X, whose identity is so secret you can't even call him Mr. X. I bet that's what the cars average do, especially a Ford sponsored car. Oh, sorry, food sponsor. I read that as Ford sponsored car. I was like, no, it's food. I was thinking it's a Ford sponsored car. I was like, well, wouldn't the Ford sponsored car actually be a Ford car? It would kind of be ironic. It was like, this car is brought to you by Ford, but you know it's a Toyota. But yeah, but Ford is sponsoring the car. Okay. Actually, that actually just reminded me. It's like, question for you actually. And you say you're a racing car driver, but a racing game driver, whatever, your player. going back to my habits of Gran Turismo, do you have like a specific car make, whatever like that, that you just have to start with? Like, do you have to always start with a Toyota, or you always have to start with a Ferrari? Like, do you always like a specific make that you always like to start your career with? Because I know for me, when I used to do Gran Turismo, I, for some reason, playing 2 and I think it was 2, 3, and 4, I always, for some reason, always had to start with a Toyota Yaris. I have no clue why. we could leave Fuke up if a Ford sponsored Chevy. Yeah. I know like in Formula 1 they have like the engine is made by one company but the car's made by another. Like it was like what was it, like Honda engines, but like there was like, what was it, McLaren car but Mercedes engine or something like that. So kind of weird. Or like they have like 3 different teams, but they all use the same manufacturer engine. It's kind of weird. Quarter mil. Cool. Don't need any more affinity XP. Alright. 2 to go for this series, and then we have the final series, so getting close to the end. So a good question, mine would be Mazda RX-5. Oh, MX-5 is another one I can start off with as well. Then Bill from Bear Dream Race, like a Zondar or something like that. Another question for you, do you buy cars? Do you buy cars when you play in the game? Because I have a habit of, I only use cars I win. I never actually buy cars unless it's like in a series, unless like the only races I have left are series that are specific makes, like specific makes only. Yeah, the MX-5, yeah. The RX-8 was another favorite of me on, another favorite for me for Gran Turismo. Not as a starter, but as a car to use through the series.
Has changed over the years, and it's easy to get up behind somebody and make them uncomfortable. The spoilers are very, very small, which doesn't offer a lot of rear downforce, so it's really easy to have these cars get out from underneath you and cause a big problem, obviously.
Right. Nope, don't want affinity. Let's just put that back on. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, this is Indy. I'll break your ad. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Crap. Crap. Yeah, okay, I'm damaged, so now I'm gonna do the rewinds. I try only doing rewinds if it's like the car gets damaged. I don't try doing them at the early part of the race, because like at least if I'm doing it at the early part of the race, it'll be easier to make up all the spots because all the cars won't be bunched up. I only have the AI at above average, so it's easy to take them. Because I do notice they have a habit of they follow the racing line too much. Like there are corners where it actually says you need to turn, but you actually don't. You can actually like glide through it. Crap. I'm out. I'm gone. Okay, I'm gonna rewind. I tend to build up my starter to max I can, then get one prize car and use it as much as possible and get a small fortune with it. Even if I do races over and over again, even if I won the same car, sell it, then go from there. Okay. At least in Forza, I think I only do cars I win. I only switch them. I basically only switch them if I'm required to, like if the car is ineligible. But if I get to a point where, like in Forza 4 or 5, sorry, 3 or 4, where I just have to work on all of the series afterwards, I just do all the series that I can with that one car that I've got right there and then. Work on all the cars, work on all the series I use with that car, and then switch to a different one. Like just stay on the same car as long as I can before switching. It's probably one of the reasons why, like when I was playing Forza 5, the P1, I was always using the McLaren P1, I think it was. Like, I was always using that on online and off. Was it 4? Was it 4 or 5? Well, 5, actually, P1 was the car I was always using online in Forza 5, but I was on 4, there was another car I was using constantly. Gran Turismo, I never actually got far enough. I always played it, got to about 15% and stopped. This was before the achievement days where I actually would, you know, play the games a bit more to get the achievement points. Where I was like, in Gran Turismo, I think I got to a point where I think I did like the first 2. I completed the beginner class, then I went up to the second class, did a few races, and I jumped around, and then I got to a point where it's like I'm getting constant thirds, I'm not winning anything. So I was like, I'll come back to this later, and never went back. Or I restart it and just get myself to exactly where I was and stop again. I never got far in Gran Turismo. Even in the early ones. 2, 3, 4... I played 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I never got too far in any of them. I could try 6 if I'm, you know, tempted to. I don't know. 6 is PS3, so I don't know. Zeros are still working. I don't think they will still be. So completed GT1, everything, all gold license, every race. That's another thing. I can't do all golds in the licenses. Can't do it. I pretty much just settle on just passing them. I keep remembering, like, there was one of my early bad memories of doing the licenses. I think it was one of the you had to do the Nürburgring on the 10 minutes without going off the track once. And like when I was playing the early Gran Turismo, I always went off the track. Never could stay on it. So it was like, I remember like I probably failed it, like one of like the final quarter, and it's like, oh, I just wasted 8 minutes and I had to do it all again. It's like, oh my god, don't make me go through this again. Because I just did not like the track, because it was too big, and too many corners. I'm like, I don't, I played 2 through 5, I haven't played 1. Kind of weird. Another weird thing for me. All the game series I'm interested in, I play constantly. I never played the first of the series. Forza, never played the first one. Project Gotham Racing, never played anything before 3. The WWE games, the PlayStation games, never played the first SmackDown. Metal Gear Solid, didn't start playing. I did not play the first one until after I did 2 and 3. Well, FIFA and Madden, you know, unless you're actually gaming in the 90s or like in the 80s, you wouldn't be playing the early ones there. Soul Calibur, didn't play the first one until I got released on the until it was re-released. What else? There's a lot of series that I got interested in playing the second or third in the series and never playing the first one. And even then, it was like I rarely went back. It was Metal Gear, Metal Gear's probably the only one that actually comes to mind. It's like, oh, I actually went back and played it. By the way, if you ever go into the Metal Gear Solid series, you better play the first one. Don't play the second one first, because that will mess with your mind. You'll be confused the whole time. You won't get any of it. Believe me. That game is entirely intended for people to play the first one. The second one's intended for people to play the first one. Hey, I beat the Phantom car again. I'm rambling again. I remember I got the last corner. Got to the last corner, or I'd get like 10 minutes in a second. Ugh, that would hurt. I think I remember doing a 10. I think I did a 10:37 or something like that. But I finally got the 10 minutes number going. I was like, finally, I don't have to do this anymore. And I never got to a point where I had to do the track again. Though I won't say no to the Nürburgring GT track though, because I like the GT track. Or the GP track, sorry, not the GT track, the GP track. The GP track on GT, I don't think it's on it. I keep forgetting about this corner. Metal Gear Solid 1 was awesome first day. Oh, definitely. Definitely was. Like I remember playing. I remember playing the back, and it was pretty good. I should play it again though. I think it's like for some reason I played 2 over and over again. I played 3 over and over again. I think I remember only playing Metal Gear Solid 1 once. I think it was like more of a necessity because I borrowed it from a friend. I was like, I played 2, I played 3, I've never played the first one. It's like, I've got it. Okay, can I play it? Sure. And I did. Did it like once. Metal Gear Solid 2. I'll just say that Metal Gear Solid 2. The Arsenal gear, when Colonel tells you to turn the game console off, freaked me the fuck out the first time I heard that. That like, oh my, that like, I think it was like 10 when that happened. It was like that freaked the fuck out because I wasn't used to the fourth wall breaking. I actually did. No shame. I was like, no, not afraid to say it. I actually did turn the console off when he told me to because I was that freaked out. And there we are. Ah shit, a fly just got in here. The fly just flew into the window and now, oh boy, that's not good. That's not good. I don't know, just give me a quick second. By the way, I meant like a big one, like a proper wasp one. That's what I meant. Back in a second. Alright, never mind. Psycho Manus. Oh yeah, I remember that. Problem was I remember seeing the videos like doing the whole Castlevania. You know, oh you play Castlevania, haven't you? I did that bit, but I think I was on an empty memory card, so I don't think he did that to me. But the switching the TV after like says Hideo on the top, it's like that got me. It was like I actually thought, you know, again that I thought it's like, oh, my TV broken, and I actually thought that, you know, I thought I pressed a button on the remote. So like, Damn it, Kojima! Got me twice. Oh, I thought that was the last one in the series. It wasn't.
Classic endurance circuit. These machines are incredibly light and powerful, so watch for their fast approach while finishing ahead of the other competitors.
Another rare case of NASCAR admitting that their cars aren't as fast as the
You
rest.
can stay in your current car, or you're invited to drive Joey Logano's number 22 Team Penske Ford Fusion, winner of the 2015 Daytona 500.
Holy crap, it's not a Chevrolet! It's actually not a Chevrolet! It's a Ford!
Your next race will be at Silverstone.
One of the best game
Built from a
developers
surplus
ever.
airfield
Yeah.
to be the future
Even
of
though
British
he
racing.
can be a bit nuts when it comes to the plot, 'cause, like, I'm sure there are a lot of people that come into it as, like, they look at Metal Gear and are thinking, what the fuck is he on? It's like just look at the whole series as like, what the, like, walking tanks, like, a floating psychic, like, a corrupt computer talking to a guy. By the way, the whole riding thing didn't actually. Another a bad thing about playing the second game first. I actually remember I played the whole hullabaloo of playing Raiden because everyone's hyped up at playing the Snake. I played because in the PlayStation 2 version, because you had to get those options like, oh, you didn't play the first one, or you did play the first one, I'm new to this action game and all that. Because I didn't play the first one, I didn't pick the first game. It brought me right to the plant, so I didn't do the tanker. And because of that, I went straight in as Raiden. And because I didn't play the first game, I had no prior knowledge of Snake. So basically the whole premise of the game was like, the whole premise of the game and the whole premise of the outrage were like blank in my head, because like I didn't know who Snake was, I didn't know what the big deal was by this Uruguay guy. I didn't get the whole Snake into Raiden thing. I didn't get the whole like, oh, this is actually a recreation. I didn't get any of that. Then I went and played the first game. I was like, now I get you. Nope. Are the, actually, I'm just gonna check. Yep. These cars are gonna be overtaking us. Just that double check if the class was faster. So it must be the short track if it's 9 laps. Or it better be the short track if it's 9 laps. Yeah, it's a short track. We're good. Don't need to hit the brake that many times. You don't have to go on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, like that. You don't need to do that. It is hard unless you play a game like that and not play them all. Like, you can't play 5 without playing the rest. Oh, you definitely... No, 4. You definitely cannot play 4 without playing the rest of them. Because 4 is basically... It basically tries to close everything, and... I know, like, everyone says, like, half the game of Metal Gear Solid is the cutscenes and all that. For 4, it's like a good 2/3. Because that's to close everything down. 5, you might be able to get away with it if you only played Snake Eater. maybe Metal Gear, like, I think it was like Snake Eater and Peace Walker. You'd probably be able to get away with it if you just played those two. You may not get the connections of what could happen after, but at least you know, oh, we know what happened. Oh, and Ground Zeroes, of course. But you know what Big Boss went through if you played Peace Walker and Snake Eater. At least then you can get away with not playing, you know, the Solid Snake games. Four was long though. Well, there you go. Yeah, because it had to wrap everything up. I think it was like what? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I saw a long play of all the cutscenes that lasted 10 hours. I'm gonna have to check that. I just remember, like, I was playing this. I know at the very least I was playing the second one so many times, and I just remember, like, I blitzed through all the gameplay, and I just saw all the cutscenes, and I just remember, okay, I know the cutscenes are a lot longer than the gameplay. Just close to that, I can't remember too. I remember I didn't actually get a PlayStation 3 until like years later, so I was pretty much relegated to the fact that I probably wasn't going to play Metal Gear Solid 4, so I actually watched all the cutscenes because, like, I need to know how this ended, I need to know. And then afterwards I just, like, I did get one. Well, I was given one because my friend didn't need it anymore. So I was like, oh, okay. I'm kind of glad that with the HD collection, Peace Walk actually was included in it, because I was thinking of getting that for the PSP, but I couldn't find where PSP was. And then I got the HD collection Peace Walkers, and no joke, 100% completed it, and it completely sucked me in, because, like, I was literally playing that, like, I got it for Christmas, and, like, I was sucked in, like, that was taking up all my time. I think I like played that for a full week, non-stop. Well, of course, with sleep. 100% in, I think. Like, that's how sucked in I was into it. It also didn't help. It also helped that the whole micromanagement of building the base. Phantom guy again. Oh, who's the Phantom guy? Is the game, like, not working anymore and just forgetting to put people up? People aren't supposed to be? Or yeah. Is that it? Is that what's going on? Like it. Excuse me. Wish this throat thing would go away. Not, don't take my throat, but the ticklish throat kind of thing. I don't want to keep coughing on the mic. Oh no! I didn't see him until I came into the corner. Damn you. Yeah. tires are screaming, no more right turns, please. I'm not used to going right. Stop, I'm not used to this. No. Yeah, just think what the tires are like. This is more like it. You know, this is actually pretty fun. You know, always kind of. Oh my God! What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Don't do this! No! You maniac! No! Okay, this is actually pretty cool. You know, we're back to normal. I was like, no, not again! No! No! It's kind of ironic for a NASCAR track. There's like one left turn. There's just one left turn in this entire track right now. Okay, well, two if you count the slight left turn. Car's kind of a bit messy in the back. Sort of flies crapping all over or something. I'll just be splattered. Or just dirt, I don't know. Really enough, didn't have to worry about any of the faster cars I would take. I would have thought at least, especially with a short track like this, I would have thought at least they'd have one of them try and overtake me. There's a couple of them right behind me, I think. But no, didn't have to worry about it at all. There we go. Nope. Nearly getting tidy. Final series. Well, final series of NASCAR at least. Still the regular single player to finish.
The race to the ring continues with some of the most challenging and technical circuits on the planet. All this will prepare you for the Nürburgring, but you have to earn it first.
What, like this, the other 8 series isn't me earning it yet? What do you think I've been trying to do?
Featuring the longest straight of any
That does surprise me with the difference in cars too, though the LMP cars were with much better all-rounds. Yeah. Cause I remember I think it was the NASCAR and the Indy cars around Indianapolis, and they were overtaking. And those cars, I think it might have been because it was an oval. They were overtaking me all the time. I was more surprised that I didn't crash into any of them. Gonna sort out a drink here real quickly here, because I need to you know, make sure my throat's not too dry from all this yelling. There you go. Alright. Infinity, stop giving me Infinity. I don't want Infinity right now. Yeah, let's try the Dare. It kind of each other out. The mod is 12% extra break-in, and then the Dare is 20% take away. So it's only 8% loss. So fine, it's good. I'll take it. Gotta count each other out, and I get more money. All of these races have been rolling start. Kind of like, can NASCARs not start on not move? Yeah, start from a grid. Like, do they have to keep moving forwards in order to work? Like, is it the case of like if it goes slower than 40 miles an hour, the engines just switch off or something? Not that you need more funds. It's not that I need more funds. Whoa, what the hell? 16 mil, probably buy a lot of what's it called? A lot of Dare cards and like a lot of the mod cards. I don't need the money, but you know, it's better than wasting it on Affinity that I can't gain because I've already hit the max level. I think they would just light up the rear tires and spin. So it's like, let's go, go, go! And there you see a lot of smoke. They're not actually moving, but they got smoke from the wheels. Are they gonna move there? There we go. They're moving at 5 miles an hour. Slowly, surely. Slowly but surely they're moving. And now they're moving like a snake because the tires are really cold, well, the front ones at least. The ones on the back are actually set on fire now because of all the because of all the spinning they did. They're all on the wall. Kind of reminds me of a race I did the Spa race, and there was a car that was actually there's like the wall before the there's a wall in the final corner, so like you can't cut that corner. There was a car that was actually literally stuck there for 3 laps. It crashed after the first lap, and it was a 4-lap race. It was stuck there the whole time. It was just, I think it kept revving backwards and crashing forwards into the track. It was just stuck there the whole time. I just kept passing him. I was like, are you still there? You know, you have to go around the wall, right? Big time glitch then. I think it's just like proving that the driver tiles aren't exactly perfect, because I think it's like they're at a point in that wall that they think that it's a left turn because it's a tie right and a tie left. I think it's the wall is so far in that the driver tile is thinking it's a left turn, so it's like it's going backwards and then going forward. It's going backwards to the right and forwards to the left, so it's like it's basically just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm fine because I mean I got to lap the guy 3 times in a 4-lap race. Didn't bother me. As long as you didn't crash to me, I'm fine. Do whatever you want. There you go, another case of the line says it says to brake, but you don't actually need to. Too easy of an overtake though. There's another corner that actually had the cars stuck on it, but there was a case of a car that was stuck there for a lap, but then got away, so it wasn't stuck there the whole time. There you go, I actually beat a driver that actually has a name. All these cars must be damaged themselves. There shouldn't be that many cars hitting the pits. It's only 4 laps. I tend to have the lines in the braking zones like you, but I learned the track. I tried it there to go no lines at all. Yeah. I could try doing it without the lines. Like if I knew the track that well, I do know that if I got, you know, there was a dare that I had was actually what? Manual transmission, no HUD, no brake lines. I'm fine with 2 to 3. I can't do manual. I cannot do manual transmission. I cannot do it. I tried it. I just cannot do manual. I know I'm a wimp. Actually, know that I've actually had 2 cases of people coming in here watching me, just like, oh man, you using all the assists. Such a wimp. Like, so what if I got like ABS and all that on? So what? It's like I'm not here to like prove I'm a big pro playing this. I just like playing this. I don't have to be like, oh, I'm so hardcore. I can do this without, I can do this with manual transmission and no assists. Oh, I'm so rad. I don't need to do that. I need to enjoy the game, not, I can try to impress people, but I don't think people will be impressed. Maybe to be impressed, I don't know. I do it for a challenge, but I ain't gonna do it all the time. Alright. Too late on that one. is the last lap. Yeah. I don't like it on Forza. On GT I go manual, but it depends on the car. I know when the sweet spot change. So it's tricky on Forza to do manual then. Oops, me. There we go, we got 80. There you go. All money in theirs. 750,000. One down, 5 to go. Brands hatch in the rain.
Whether you choose an early or late stop strategy, the rain will definitely play a role in your quick stop race here at Brands Hatch.
Alright, quick stop in the rain.
In this race, you can stay in your current car, or you're invited to drive Jamie McMurray's #1 Chip Ganassi Racing Chevrolet, winner of the 2014 Sprint All-Star Race.
Woo! Wait. NASCAR does an All-Star race as well? How does that work? We got all the races in NASCAR doing the same, in the same race. So, and let's do an All-Star race. How different is it? You've got all the people there anyway, so you can see them all every week. Okay, we get rid of the 10 slowest guys. Like, all right. I can understand all stars and like other sports. Like you vote for your favorites, but it's like you see them, the NASCAR, you see them all there. So what the? It's not like in NASCAR. It's like a knockout series where it's like the final race is only 2 people on an oval, and it's like, oh, we have a special one. We have all of them at the end. All the ones that didn't qualify for the finals. We do one final race, and then it's like the next day it's like, here's the finals. It's these 2 guys. That's it. It's just these 2 guys. 2 true all-stars. Yeah, I would think from motorsports like F1, Indy. Yeah. Well, I can understand like an all-star racer is like yeah, exactly. From different forms of racing, like even like Formula 1, even MotoGP. Like I can understand it like that, like kind of like a where they sometimes do like celebrity races, something like that. But like all stars for the drivers, I don't. That sounds kind of weird. I must have too many Infinity because every time I do a quick equip mods, I always get an Infinity. I don't want any Infinity. Just the one. Alright. Fine with me. Oh, big puddle. To be fair, this is actually pretty typical. This should be like the basic typical British track. The British race. It's basically racing in the rain. Typical English weather. Damn my throat. Better off racing around in the swimming pool. the Rockers way of racing. Just drive it right into water. Yeah, that's a problem with driving into the puddles. You lose all grip if you drive into a puddle. So like you completely lose it. Just like what happened right there. You basically lose all control of the car. I was hoping they all stay out. Damn it! Well, at least I'm. Oh, great. Well, at least I'm going to the pit lane so they can repair it. I was just trying to overtake them in the pit lane because it was like they go so slow, and then it's like, what the fuck you doing? You're getting back behind us. Are mostly hills with massive puddles. I think that's Britain. That's Ireland in a nutshell, basically. It's mostly hills, but mostly puddles. We got a lot of hills. The thing is, the plan for doing the pit stop on the first lap was that I won't have to worry about having all the cars in front of me. It doesn't help when you have 4 of the cars actually do it with you. I'm still behind the pack of cars, so it didn't work. The plan to not be behind cars failed because I'm still behind cars. Now everyone ahead of me is going in. Oop, lost control again. There go bye-bye cones. So that's the other thing I noticed. All the sponsors on these NASCAR cars. Is this just free advertising, or do they have to sponsor the DLC to be added to the cars again? That's one thing. That's one thing that's on my mind right now. It's like, I wonder, did Forza get all the money from McDonald's and Credit One for being on the game again? I would have picked lap 3 or 4, get to the front, build up a little gap, then go if anyone goes past. I don't have time to catch a pass. Well, the plan for me was go in the first lap so that I actually be behind everybody so I can give some time to catch up to them. And then when it gets to a point where I catch up to them, they all have to go into the pits. So that then I don't actually have to worry about overtaking them because they'll all be in the pit lane when I do. That was at least my my theory on it. Just get it out of the way early. Because everyone will be bunched together. So like at the very least, if I do it early, once I catch up to them, they'll all be spread out. Hopefully. Whoops. So there you go. There goes second. There goes third. There goes sixth. There you go. Fifth. All the cars in front of me just pitted. So there you go. First place. First place with 3 to go. With first place with 2 to go. So at least on the, I don't have to worry about overtaking them because they'll be in the pit lane theory. That does prove it right there. Because I was in 7th place and then all the cars in front of me all had to pit. Because you have to do it before the final lap. Even though this is the second last lap. Do have to be careful what's second behind me. I think it's the problem with the rain races. I always seem to notice that the AI seem to do a lot better than you would in rain. Because like if you do the same track in dry track and then rainy conditions. If it's rainy conditions, even if you're going flawless, the AI will still be a lot closer to you on the wet. There you go. On the go, one more. Like for me, it's like there's no real difference for me driving this track except I just don't accelerate through the puddles. I actually just let go of the accelerator so I don't lose it. Holy crap, I'm looking at, the thing is, I was actually looking to try to see what your, the partnership message was, because I was thinking, I may be able to get away with seeing this without actually worrying, and then I forgot, wait, this is, and then I looked up and was like, wait, this road isn't completely straight. Fail on my part. So it's another case of, you have to be 100% focused on the game. I took my eye off for just a couple of seconds, and that's all needed for me to go off the track. Thank you, rewinds. I'd be so screwed if I didn't have the rewind option. Probably another reason why I'm not so good at Gran Turismo anymore. Probably rely too much on it. we got another one. Yeah, another 50. Got 50 miles in this car. I don't think I've done 50. Either I don't have 50 miles on all the other cars I've done, or all the other cars don't have achievements for 50 miles.
Your next race will be at Le Mans, famous for the high-speed Mulsanne straight.
But it's the Bugatti track, so it's not going to be the big track. So at least there's that. Hang on, I've got a chapter. Check something here real quickly. That's just that. Hold on. Never mind. Okay.
Le Mans is just one of the crown jewels of motorsports, and with that in mind, I've got to experience it someday. And hopefully when my NASCAR grind is done down the road from now, I can find somebody to sneak me into a car and let me have a shot at it.
Yeah, whatever that guy said. Okay, so money for perfect passes, money for perfect drafts, and again money for perfect drafts. Okay, so just stick behind them, stay behind everybody, basically. Stick behind everybody and then pass everybody. Oh, what the hell? Is this car slow or something? Why am I getting bumped into from behind? Actually, is it a short track? I don't know if it is a short track. I think it actually is. It is a short track. I don't know what's I can't remember what to think on the track. What the track is, or what's on the track. What's going on the track? Track. Be the last race for you? Okay. I think for me anyway, I'm probably gonna complete this series and then gonna leave it at that. So these four more races, including the Nürburgring at the end. Cause I have to. I know it's getting close. It's getting close to midnight now, and I have to. Some stuff I gotta have to do at some point later on. So I'm probably gonna do these 4 more races, which may be another hour, and then leave it at that. Don't you dare run me off the road like that, you piece of crap. At least try it anyway. That's all well, but yeah, it's all well and good. It was good to have you here, as long as you could be here. And hopefully I didn't, you know, nag your ears off so much. I was going nag. Pretty much the entire time. Inside. Well, got it. Ah, that wasn't perfect. I got a feeling I'm probably going to get any money for this race. Or at least any extra money. Ooh. That didn't really work, did it? first place that goes to drafts. Doesn't really matter. Like I said, I don't need, like you just said, like I don't need the money. It's like I'm desperate for it. In game, at least, I'm not desperate for it. I was actually looking at the number of laps, and I was thinking, man, this is going quicker than I thought. And I went, oh wait, because I was thinking, I've already done 3 laps. I just looked at the map. I was like, oh, I already passed the start finish line. This is the 3rd lap. So, yeah. Now, it's good to be able to watch a genre I enjoy and have basically a one-on-one chat about it too, and about 10 or 11 different things. Nice or 7 fools. I think at the very least I know that, like, of all the streamers I follow, none of them do this. None of them do WWE, or none of them do the games that I play for the most part. So at least I know I'm different. Maybe a reason why none of them stream it. Oh well, that's a. We've already talked about that. No problem. Don't need to do it again. But yeah, still, you know, working Forza 6. Need to finish Forza 5 for the achievements. Go back to WWE and finish the last couple of stuff on that. Basically, right now is just play what I feel like playing, and if anybody enjoys it, cool. Kinda hoping people enjoy it. That's what I'm trying. And I'm hoping. There we go, I got a perfect turn. That's good to see too. Good to see too. Most streamers I watch do FIFA, and yeah, gets born out a lot. I do FIFA sometimes. Well, not as often as everything else. But I play it if I feel like it. But yeah, it's basically right now like the games I'm playing are like this. Like I said, this WWE, FIFA very occasionally, and a couple of others. But it's like all the games I play are stuff that no one else I know is actually playing either, or at least not playing right now. Probably were playing before, but not playing right now. Like right now, it's like most of the people I'm watching are playing, you know, Battlegrounds, are playing League of Legends, playing World of Warcraft, are playing all the new games coming out. I don't have any of them. I don't play any of them. So at least there's a little difference. I was kind of afraid that this was like kind of a game that's like, it's enjoyable to play, but not necessarily too enjoyable to watch. You know, it's like one of those, you have to immerse yourself to really enjoy it, but you can't immerse yourself if you're, you know, no pun intended, a backseat driver. You can't be a backseat driver in a racing game, ironically enough. It's gonna be different, but that's another one of the, you know, hooks I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do something that, you know, it's trying to do something different. I'm not trying to, you know, do what everyone else is doing. Unless everyone else is trying to copy me, but then again, why would you want to? Like I think right now, like the only recent game I played recently has been Mario Kart. But that's been it. Phantom Cup. But yeah, that's about it. At least then I was actually enjoying it. Shit. Let's see if we get this final lap done. One more and then you can just run off, I guess. Just try to stand out from the crowd by doing something different. It's pretty much all I can really do right now. It's pretty much literally all I can really do. I can't do new games right now. It's always the hope at some point that I may try to mix in new games, but only if I'm successful in doing what no one else is doing. Kind of an oxymoron in its own right. Do something no one's doing, so then I get to a point where I could do what everyone's doing. I don't think that works. I don't think that works. We got 2 more turns and we're done. Ah. I didn't get any bonuses. I didn't get any money for the bonuses. Three mods to earn money on how I race, and I got nothing from any of them. That's a great use of those mods.
This event will pit you against GT race cars from the best race teams in the world on the Central California track, Mazda Raceway, Laguna Seca.
This must be another one of those cases of, hey, all these other cars are actually faster than us.
In your current car, or you're invited to drive 2012 Sprint Cup champion Brad Keselowski's number 2 Team Penske Ford Fusion. Your next race will be at Laguna Seca.
Anyways, thanks for sticking around, and glad you actually enjoyed this mess. Hope to see you again soon. I'll be on the Discord.
Your next race will be at Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya, host of the Spanish Grand Prix. Pit crews train throughout the year like modern athletes, practicing to keep pit stop times at a minimum. Every mile raced in your NASCAR World Tour has led to this moment. The full combined Nürburgring is in play as a field of diverse race cars compete in this multi-class race on the fabled Nordschleife. Your next race will be at the Nürburgring, alternate host of the German Grand Prix. Excellent work. You face the Nürburgring and come away the victor. Congratulations. You've completed the NASCAR World Tour. You've traveled the globe competing side by side with championship-winning race cars from the planet's top race leagues and beaten them all. Racing on tracks from iconic ovals to the toughest street course and race circuits, there is no question that NASCAR is a dominant force on today's motorsport world stage.